Alrighty, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, mostly gentlemen, to the 10th anniversary of my YouTube channel. Yes, 10 years I've been doing this weird, silly stuff. And, honestly, it doesn't feel like that long. It feels like I'm still a newbie. It's, something, but wow. Anyway, hello to those who are here today. Thank you for Curtis Ashby and her lovely message at 7 a.m. And hello to the Plane Shifter, MC2M, and Green. Welcome, welcome. So, for today's 10th anniversary channel celebration, I will be revisiting some of my favorite games from the first year of my channel. It's a weird, sort of a strange list of stuff. Like, I don't know any other channel that has the same that has the same sort of lineup. So, gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna be playing everything from my first year because some of the stuff I didn't end up liking, and some of the stuff is just too hard to get running on short notice. Like, I wanted to do Arvale. Arvale, for those who don't know, is a game from a company called PDA Mill. And as the name suggests, it is designed to run on a Palm Pilot and similar devices. Palm Pilots, of course, no longer exist, but there's a PC version that you can play. However, because it was designed on a Palm Pilot, the resolution is something like 320 by 240 or some such. And that's as big as you can get it on a PC screen. So trying to stream that is a challenge. Just recording it was hard enough. But oddly, it remains one of my one of the series that I have that gets the most traffic because nobody else has really covered it. People remember it, but content creators, not so much. Anyway, so unfortunately, we won't be covering that, but you can always go watch my series. So, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games to cover today. Each of them will be given approximately 25 minutes. Not 25, 35. 35 minutes. Then there will be some space for an Ask Me Anything if people have questions, and if not, or at the end, whichever ends up happening, there will be a special announcement. So, let me get my timer. Going. Time to speed run. I'm not good enough at any of these games to speed run them. That would be, I considered it, like doing everything as fast as possible, but like a lot of this stuff I haven't played since my first series 10 years ago. Like last played 2015, 2016. And the only reason some of them are from 2016 is because I didn't finish the series in 1 year. So, without further ado, we will begin with the very first game I played on the channel. Let me see if I can get it to behave. Come on, come on. There we go. All right. Okay. Play. Some of these have taken some effort to get working. Alrighty. Time to play Guess That Main Menu music. There we go. Speaking of, how's the audio? Is it too loud, too quiet? I hope it's not too quiet because I can't in this game. It literally cannot be turned up any further. All right. You got your guesses in? Behold. a black screen. A bit quiet? Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the settings. Oh gosh darn it, it's wrong resolution. Okay, Far Sky is what we're playing first. Alright, let's turn the audio up in OBS. Still probably gonna be a bit quiet. This game is a bit finicky. Alright, let's try that again. Options, play in windowed mode. Play. Oh yes, I need to set it in the game. I have to tell it to play in windowed mode from the launcher, but I have to change the resolution to widescreen rather in game. Okay. Options, graphics. Take me to 1920 by 1080. And come on. There we go. So, Far Sky. Far Sky came out in the era where, you know, Minecraft was king and survival crafters ruled the gaming world. So that's what this is, a procedurally generated underwater survival crafting game. Think Discount Subnautica. Although, you know, calling it Discount Subnautica is a little bit needlessly insulting because it was made by one guy. One other thing, you can't actually buy this anymore. The guy who made this game made, I believe, 2 other games, which I own but have never covered on the channel yet. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But a few years back, he just decided to delist all of his stuff. You can't buy Far Sky, or I think the other ones are Skybreakers and Free something. I think those were like platforms and things, but yeah. You can't get this anymore, which is a shame because it's a kind of a fun little thing. All right, so let's dive in. And yes, I did that exact same joke the first time I played this. I'm pretty sure. Mayday, mayday, mayday. My submarine is breaking into pieces. Nathan, you all right? I don't know who that person is. Nathan, answer me. I'm fine. Don't worry, Madison. Her name's Madison. Okay. Thank God. I was so scared. I won't survive long without oxygen. That's the blue meter at the bottom. There should be a base near your position. I'm sending you the coordinates. Okay. Now, so, like Subnautica, underwater survival game. Unlike Subnautica, you can't swim. You can only walk along the bottom, and you can jump. Now, admittedly, you can jump quite a lot. Like, I can get up to these manta rays over here, who have no collision. But yes, there's no swimming in this underwater survival game. That joke is at least 10 years old, indeed. Okay. I'm in the base. Good, there are some supplies left. Are you gonna be okay? I've been better. I think I should be able to find the pieces of the submarine to fix it back. Okay, I'll send you, be able to send a boat to rescue you once you reach the surface. Stay safe. Apparently there was not any other submarine. Okay, so, E to open chest, and give me this drill. Okay, click and drag. Give me this extractor. Give me this fish, this coal, and this iron. Okay. Now, that's a workshop. Here's a cooker. I'm going to use this fish and 1 coal to cook this fish. Now I have 1 cooked fish for when I get hungry. Okay. Let's put the coal and the iron back for a second. And that, now, without any explanation, let's go find... Oh. Okay. Welcome to the main set of enemies you have in this game. It's random sharks. And, they're interesting, to say the least. You'll see more of them eventually when we, when we get into a fight. So this, I believe, is iron. So, let's get me some iron. Let's get, say, 25 iron. 15 iron. This is taking a while. Okay, so 15 iron. Now, as you can see, that's pretty slow. So, rather than do this myself all the time, I'm going to put down this extractor, which will automatically mine iron, because I placed it on top of iron. All right, and over here is coal. So I'll want to make another extractor and start making coal. That's a barracuda. And those also fight you. And I don't have a knife. I don't have any weapons at all except this drill. So for now, let's just get myself 10 coal. 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. And there's a thing over there that I'm not sure what it is. But first, we had better... Actually, it's right there. What are you? Oh, you're a boat wreck. Oh yes, I can also mine sand. This game is extremely quiet. Well, I can't figure out how to get into that wreck. I have, however, found a treasure chest. Inside, an iron stunning spear. Simply stunning. And a copper stunning spear. Ooh, and some parts for the base. Okay. And a plant pot. And some glass. Okay. I'm going to turn this up even more, because it's just so darn quiet. So, that seems better. We've got a bit of rock. And, carrot seeds. Okay, take that. And, ooh, treasure. 81 coins. Where's my bases? Over there. Yep. Excuse me, Barracuda. I have 40 seconds to get there. I'm fine. Okay. The appearance reminds MC2M slightly of Echo Defender of the Future. I haven't played any Echo games. Okay. Alright. So let's take a look at this workbench. What can I make? Equipment workshop, weapon workshop, furniture, and building workshop. Alright. So... Hello, Coyote! Welcome to my 10th anniversary live stream. I'm playing, currently, the very first game I ever played, which was not Subnautica, Farsky, which is like Subnautica, but, indie. And how do I... Carrot seed? Yes. And these potatoes are ready. How do I... yes. Subnautica without drama. At this point, what is Subnautica without drama? Okay, so these potatoes can go here, glass here. I have one more plant pot, which means I need to put the potato... Plant pot. Potato. Okay. Glass walls, rock. Now, I am going to expand my base slightly. Because of course, there's base building in this game. That's how it works. a lot more room for my plants. And it looks like I need to later move this. Yes, woo, block gain. What is this? What are you? Whatever. Okay. Done with this for now. Sure, actually, this workshop's going to need to be bigger, isn't it? Oh, and I'm out. Okay. Right. So, let's get myself... That's a main workshop. Let's make an equipment workshop, which I have the iron for. Weapons workshop. That's all I got right now. So, my equipment workshop will go here. My weapons workshop will go here. Okay, so armor, oxygen, gold. I need gold. Better drills, underwater scooter, bandages, kelp. Okay. Here, a knife. Let's start by getting ourselves a knife. Okay. Building workshop is probably where we get an extractor. So, let's go to the one extractor we already have down. And 25 iron. Good. Good start. Very good. Alright, and build myself a building workshop. Which can go, here. Alright, extractors require 30 iron and 1 gold. Let's go get ourselves some gold. I can see gold on my minimap, so off we go. Man, an underwater survival game where you can't swim. Alright, gold. And here, welcome to the shelf. Just like Subnautica, to advance in the game, you go down. And tricky part about going down is that because you don't swim, you jump, you can go down, but you might not be able to get back up again. I think there's pressure as well. Come on, you. Let's just rock. Okay. Let me grab some coal while I'm over here. I'm hungry. There we go. Oh yes, and I need more iron for my other extractor. That will do. That is exactly, I need 35, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 35. Okay. Now, build me an extractor worthy of Mordor, I guess. Okay, and we need blue stuff for the overpowered extractor. Now then. Okay, so pressure resistance. So right now I can go down to 180 meters. This will get me up to 250 meters. So I want more iron. This will start producing coal. Okay. How much was it? 25? Mm-hmm. Getting dark. Night is coming. Oh boy. You'd better watch out. Predators are hunting at night. There they are, in fact. 3 barracudas. I'm so hungry. Why don't you kill and eat some fish? I have this already. So, eat this. And then let's cook these remaining potatoes with 2 coal. Alright, so. Diving helmet. And 25. Diving cylinder. That's useful. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. How is my farm going? It's going. It will make it eventually. Hammerhead shark. Okay. And eat these cooked potatoes. How much for a furniture workshop? I need 15. I have 5. Okay. I think I can make a run to my extractor. Just manta rays out here for now. Oh. Don't spot me. 8. He spotted me. That, Ow! Go back here. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah. And, that's not the weirdest thing they do either. Okay. Where are you? I remember, this is a good strategy. Sit here. Oop. Ow, okay. I must be misremembering. I thought they got stuck on the pillars, but apparently not. So, did I get enough iron for a furniture workshop? No, I'm 1 short. Still out there, or is he gone? He's gone. Youch. So that's about 2/3 of my health. All right. So, yes, this was the first game I ever played on this channel. A little bit slow. You kind of just have to figure it out, too. Do resources deplete? I think so, slowly. Can't remember for sure. Okay, furniture workshop. Can that give me... Yes, chests. Really? You need gold for a large chest? Really? Okay, fine. Really looks like a Subnautica prototype? It kind of does, yeah. Alright, and you go there and there. Well, I guess that's how you make a moon pool. Alright, these glass walls can go in here, along with this iron, this rock. I don't need stunning spears, because I don't need a spear gun yet. Sand. And I have, apparently, 1 more gold. Okay. Hunger is at 20%. I should find materials to make more plant pots. So, what does it want for that? It wants iron, dirt, and pile of green. Also, that's probably very hard for you to see. Actually, it might be easier for you to see than it is for me to see. Okay. Looking for dirt. Also, seaweed. Ah, fertilizer, which we get from cutting seaweed. Along with the stuff to make bandages. Okay. Right, let's carefully make our way down. Careful, Nathan, the pressure is really high down there. Okay, that's probably much too deep. There's these yellow glowing spots. Let's go check them out. This looks manageable. Ooh, there's a thing here. Oh, I remember what those are. I remember what this is. Where is it? See it on the mini-map, but where is it? Ah, okay. Fix the droid. 5 energy spheres required. That's a drone. It'll follow you around. It can carry stuff. And, oop. And, it can be armed to attack enemies. Hello, Cobalt. Welcome to the 10th anniversary stream. Starting with the first game I played on this channel. Farsky. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay. Yeah. Oh, great. This is not the way back to my base. Ow! No. Killed by a great hammerhead. Okay, so where do I respawn? This is the game that disappeared, right? Yes, it does. Okay, I dropped all my items on the floor. So, I can go back and get them. But yes, all the games by this developer are, have been delisted. Right. I need a spear gun. There are a lot of predators in this game. I think this is where I died, on this cliff. Hammerheads are one of Green's favorite fish. They are interesting. Okay, where are you? There. Gee, thanks. Okay. Take all. Pet the sharks? No, you cannot pet the sharks. Ah, so these ones are particularly good at fertilizer. Okay. Ooh. I see dirt, and I see a hammerhead shark. The whole blood in the whole "you're bleeding, that's going to attract predators" thing is an interesting game mechanic. This game in general plays the shark tropes quite straight. Real sharks are not this aggressive. Alright, dirt. That is what I was looking for. I died for the sake of dirt. Okay. Now then. Treasure chest over here. Tell me, what is in the treasure chest? There's some gold here. Oh yes, and that giant energy sphere. Or I presume that's an energy sphere. Take the piece of submarine. Oh, no, that's not an energy sphere. That's just a piece of my submarine. It's just really, really bright. I found the right pontoon, the starboard pontoon, I guess. Anyway, that's what this game is about. You go, you survive, and you collect pieces of your submarine until you can rebuild it and get to the surface. Leave me alone, Barracuda. Now then. Where's my base? My base is dead ahead. Yep. That Barracuda's gonna come and cause trouble, I think. Actually, surprisingly, I seem to have evaded it. I believe they're less aggressive during the day. A whale. I believe you can... Hold on. Take these. Ooh, copper. Yep. Dang it, I'm in a hole. Okay, now the whale's too far away, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't even... It's over there. Want to hear the story, his tales of woe regarding chickens and Vintage Story? Sure. I have not even tried animal husbandry in Vintage Story yet. I'm still trying to get animals to find husbands for. Because it's winter. Nothing's around. Okay. These are ready. Okay, so I'm going to move this. Then I'm going to put you here. That's not what I wanted to do. Managed to find 3 roosters to put with the hens. 2 fell in holes and died, and 1 ran up to a wolf. That sounds like roosters, yes. Okay. Let's build some more planters. Okay. As many planters as I can build. I guess those are still growing. So, carrots. Carrot seeds. So, let's start planting carrot seeds. I can't plant carrots, but I can cook carrots. All right. And because I am terribly organized, I'm going to put this stuff in here. Wait, no. Bandages. I want to make some bandages. I'm going to put this stuff in here. There's some iron, which is there. I can stack there. Copper can go here. Glass here. There's more iron. Okay, let's take this iron and put it in here, along with the floors. And let's see if either of these can stack. Iron Stunning Spear, yes. Okay. Let's see. Weapons Workshop. Spear gun, 12 iron and 1 gold. Well, wouldn't you know, I happen to have 12 iron and exactly 1 gold. So, let's get myself a spear gun. And while I'm... Okay. 2 gold required for iron diving suit. Ah, copper. That's what... Okay, so it goes iron, copper, manganese. Right. So, I need to take it out of the inventory. There. Right. Bandages. Now then, let's take these iron stunning spears. And, hold on. I remember you have to equip them in some way. That was very confusing for me. Equip. Yes, okay. So now I have a spear gun. Right. Let's find some copper. That will be a super steep drop. Let's find a drop that's not quite so steep. Like you. You seem to be going down a reasonable amount. Or are you? No, that looks pretty unreasonable, actually. Still, I can go down to 250 meters. So... Ooh, but getting back up again... Yes, that is how fish go down slopes. Alright. Give it a try. We have different kinds of fish down here. I'm at 170 meters. Okay. 200 meters. This is viable. Pretty standard. I hear something predatory. Yes, fish. Aha, aha, aha. Gold. No, copper. What am I hearing? The large swimming noises indicate predators. I can't tell what's making them. Those jellyfish over there? Okay, I need some more extractors to start mining this stuff without me. For now, let's take... Let's say 20 copper. Cobalt says he doesn't like the jellyfish in Ark. I didn't know there were jellyfish in Ark, but it doesn't surprise me. Oh, right. Those things. What is this, a giant octopus? A kraken, actually. They rely on the crystal to survive. They protect it and won't let you take it away. There's two of them. Okay, so there's something over there. Not sure what exactly. But I am not in a position to deal with them. Because I remember they're quite tough. The jellyfish in Ark chase you around and make angry gurgly noises. That does sound like something jellyfish would do in Ark. Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay. Got my copper. I've escaped. Come on. Yes. They chase you here too? Yes. Every time, any game where jellyfish are enemies, they will chase you. Despite not having any nervous system. And whether or not they have eyes, I think, depends on the species. Oop, I think it's getting night again. I don't believe there's a bed. You just have to wait out the night, basically. Also, I appear to be starving to death, so... great. Out of the water, out of the water. Okay, eat these carrots. There. I have survived for now. Oh, I just ate those raw. Dang it. It's not what I wanted. Still, I got back to 11% hunger. All right, copper. I need copper and I need gold. So I need to find more gold. Unfortunately, it is not time to wander around outside. Ooh. Oop. Big shark. The dolphins don't care, mind you. You know what? Coming up on 30 minutes. Well, we're past 30 minutes. And each of these games has a budget of about 35. So, let's use our iron stunning spears to fight something. So there are two things I want to do. One is demonstrate how these things these things attack you when they get right up on top. Ah, okay. So now we're running out of iron here. So we're starting to get more and more rock. There's a whale. Let's see. No. So the whale does have collision. I have successfully ridden on top of it before. All right. Hi there. Whoa. Okay, I accidentally started a fight with two sharks at once. Okay. Are they leaving, or are they just lining up for an attack? They're lining up for an attack. Okay. At least the hammerhead is. Where are you? There you are. Missed. Oh, no, you're still here. Ow. Two sharks at once. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Come on, where are you? Ow. Okay, bandages. How do I use these bandages? Hold on. Time out. Bandage. Use. Use? Come on. I know there you can use it. Huh. How do I use this again? All right. Bandages are broken. Where's that shark? Looks like it's left. Call to draw. So, I don't know if I'm going to be able to demonstrate this. But, sometimes the way that the attack animations work, the sharks and things will get stuck doing a tornado around you. Oh, here's someone to fight. How many spears do I have left? 6. Okay, so you're gonna go off that way. You're gonna come back. Probably. No, you're not. Just tuna emerging from the depths. My stunning spears don't seem to stun things. Come on, I want to kill a shark. And I think actually for that I'm going to need more spears. Where are my... Here we go. Copper stunning spears and just regular iron spears. Come on, I want to kill a shark. And we'll go on to the next game. There's a shark. Missed. I don't know where he's... Oh. Okay. This is coming back to me. Is the strategy for sharks. You let them charge at you, then you shoot them. There we go. Alright, gets me shark meat, which is not a thing you want to eat in real life because it's full of bioaccumulating toxins. But this is a video game, so I shall eat my victory shark meat. Certainly does not look appetizing, but hunger minus 50%. Yum. Hunger 0. Yummy mercury, yes. Alrighty, so that was Far Sky, the very first series I did on this channel. It, bit rough, to be honest. Make Bancho proud. Dave Divers also loves shark meat. Yeah. Anyway, it's a bit rough, but it made for a fun first series, and certainly more unique than, say, Minecraft or such. Alrighty, so on to our second game, which, this one, should be much more familiar to all of you, because it has played a much bigger role. Yes, Ori and the Blind Forest, the second series I did. Now, technically, I ran 3 series simultaneously, because in those days I didn't have a full-time job, so I could do that. All right, let's turn the volume down a bit. Cobalt got his family to watch him play this, and they liked it. Good. Okay, so Ori and the Blind Forest. Now, this isn't even Definitive Edition. I'm going back to the original. So let's give it a try. Oh, look at all the save slots I've got. Yes. I've played this game many times. All right. So you with your let's get rid of this one. Okay. Did I ever play the Definitive Edition? Yes, I have a series, both for the original and for the Definitive Edition. And the Definitive Edition is what the Machinima is shot in. Okay. The Lost for Words. Yes. Okay, that sound seems like this is kind of loud. Once the cutscene's over, I'll turn it down. Anyway, I wasn't at a loss for words. I knew the word, I just couldn't pronounce it for a bit. You know, that really is a strange trajectory that leaf follows. Okay. Down. Okay. There we go. All right. Naru. Everybody loves Naru. This was an interesting way to do a tutorial, I always thought. And of course, controlling Naru felt really, really different than controlling Ori. You know, this was Moon's first game. They really did a pretty good job. It's a light cat. By the way, this the Spirit Tree dialogue here, it's all gibberish. Signs dialogue too. I know it's all gibberish because if you play the same, if you go, how do I explain this? Okay, say you trigger a bit of sign dialogue and then you die, and then you have to go forward and trigger it again. A different voice line will play. Even though the dialogue hasn't changed, is the audio does. The latest game is No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, I know about No Rest for the Wicked. It doesn't really seem all that interesting to me. It seems like just grim Diablo style stuff. Hello, Maina. Thanks for coming out, and thank you for wishing me happy YouTube-versary. It seems to be. Sometimes the jumps slow down a bit. It's weird. Okay. Let's go. Also, the music in this game, always good. I was really impressed by this intro when I first played. But now I've been through this so many times. I'm almost just an autopilot. That's a lot of fruit trees. Ah, the Jinso tree in the background. Sorry, Ginso tree is how I chose to pronounce it. That kind of sucks the magic out of things? Yeah, that's the nature of doing a machinima, though. You do things over and over and over again. Also, I always like that little ear perk animation. Just little details. I remember I did not like the sound of that phrase the first time I played. And I think I made a quip about, did you have to light the skies ablaze to do that, or something like that? Ooh, loud. I don't remember Ori and the Blind Forest being this loud. How is it on your end? Audio volume good? Now, the really sad part. Oh, by the way, yet hope never came. The Spirit Tree keeps repeatedly refers to Ori using the word hope, or in relation to Ori. So I decided in the Machinima Conlang, which is actually just a cipher of, English grammar, but I've changed words around, that Ori means hope. So if you listen carefully to the Machinima, you will occasionally hear Sign say the word Ori, even when she's not mentioning Ori by name. Ah yeah, this bit. It was never clear to me exactly how long it was between the, I think they called it the light ceremony, and this event. It seems alternately like it's they treat it kind of like it's been like years, but I don't know, that just it doesn't feel right. And she never woke up. A lovely detail that you never noticed. Oh, the Ori means hope. Yeah, although the conlang is basically a cipher, I've put a fair bit of thought into the meanings of things. Like what words mean different things. All the names of the spirits are words in the Nibelian language. So you will hear most of their names just occasionally dropped in conversation. Ooh, slowdowns. Okay. Interesting. There's also lots of compound words. What is causing the irregular animations? I remember being impressed by the use of memories here. Less so at the end of Wisps. I felt that was kind of just cheesy. But yeah, I didn't... There was a lot about Wisps that I did not like. Also, fun fact, Ori's model in the prologue is different than in the main game. Yeah, I remember I was pretty shaken out by this one. Not like full-on tears, because it's kind of hard to make me do that, but yeah. Oh yes, and then the next part rubs it in even more. Stuttering's normal, Ori and the Blind Forest, not exactly well-optimized game. Yeah, well, like I said, it was their first game. I'm going to guess that they fixed a lot of that for the definitive edition. So I don't remember these stutters when recording. Also, small thing, it was big when I discovered that although you can't turn around, you can make Ori look back. Which was very useful in the Machinima prologue. This is also a really good contrast to how movement feels when you're in earlier parts of the prologue. Cobalt says Definitive Edition felt like it performed better. Yep. Fixed some of the things. Consistent hitching is still a thing in Definitive Edition. Ah. All right. Ow. All right. Come on. I was hoping that maybe we'd be able to get to the spirit tree before we wrap up this episode. Not episode, but this section. So each game has a 35-minute allotment. We're already at nearly 12 minutes. This is a long intro. I wonder who exactly the spirit tree is telling this story to. Also, for the spirit tree to say, and the last breath was drawn, is entirely misleading. Unless, of course, the Ori that comes to life is not the same as the Ori who dies. That is very loud. I didn't remember Ori being this loud. And also, I wonder, since Will-O-the-Wisp revealed that the narrator in Wisps is Ori as a tree, or tree, as some people call her. Oop, slow down. Does that mean the same is true for this game? All right, now time for more autopilot. I have played this section so many times because this is my testing section for various things. Yes, Spirit Light, I know. Down. Ouch. That's right. I have not unlocked, haven't done the jump pad. Also, no teleporting from Spirit Wells. Okay. Bump. Bump. And boom. Life shard, yes. Energy, which lets me save. Hi. Ah, that's loud. He's played it many times, immediately runs into spikes. I didn't say I was good at it. Okay. Secret, secret, secret. And find sign. Pick up the tiny light. Okay. Actually, okay. Listen to the dialogue here. Okay, don't read it. Listen to it. Okay. Now I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. It auto-saved me there. But if you listen to that twice, actually, okay, I can't manually load, but if you play this twice, play this section twice, her audio will be different. All right. Yes, 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 yes. Hi. Oh yes, there's one over here too. Also, why is this in rhyme? Sign is not speaking English. All right. Yes. Let's see. Mana says he's mixed regarding Definitive Edition. Obviously, the performance fixes are nice, and the new area is great. But having the Alt Tab bug fix is lovely. DE also revised a lot of the overworld puzzles to be solved by the new abilities, which feels a bit more monotonous. Don't think that's true for some specific voice lines. This scene consistently has the same lines. Nope, nope, it does not. I've done this many times. I know that she says different things if I was to reload in some way. I can't remember how to reload, but I do remember that this is where I found it out. Oh, that's right. I don't have the spirit magnet or whatever. Oh. Ow. Maybe after a death or full game reload? Possibly. Let's see. Okay, so it says they're connected, but this is the original. You cannot teleport. You can heal, but you cannot teleport. And also, no Blackroot burrows. That's just a wall. MC2M says, for all we know, you could be saying late again. Yes. All right. Up. Ooh. Man, slowdown's really... Okay, hold on. Let me see. GPU 100%, yes. Why is Firefox interfering? Okay, give me 1 second. I need to restart Firefox, so I won't be able to see your chats for a second. Now OBS Studio says it's taking up 100% of the GPU. All right, come on. Loading, loading, loading. There we go. Yes, Fox on fire. Yes, this Fox has chosen to be on fire. Fire is an essential part of its makeup. The original release of Ori has the weirdest bug where it will hog all your entire CPU if alt-tabbed. Alright. Now rock. The Fox on Fire is Cobalt for all summer. Summer is the superior season. I am not looking forward to winter. Fall is okay because it's actually just summer with that's slightly cooler. It has more colors. Winter just sucks the life out of you. Bum bum. Now. Come on, come on, come on. Cobalt says he suffers when outside and the mosquitoes get into the house again. Oop. Enjoying cheese fondue is hard in the summer. Well, it's hard to enjoy anything in the winter. You know what? I need to save more. I've, been a while. Mana says he's never actually tried fondue. Well, I guess it's that you are fondue to try it. Regroup. Spirit Magnet. Quick Flame. Spirit Magnet. Zap. Sluggy, sluggy, slug. That was a cheesy pun? Very much so, yes. Ow! Winter means eggnog and hot cocoa and cookies and Christmas and snow. You can have Christmas without snow. Australia has Christmas without snow all the time. Also, eggnog is conceptually gross. Like, why would you want to drink liquid egg? Okay, that's the map stone. I do not... Wait, no, this is the tutorial map stone. So the collection stone itself is, like, over there? Maybe not. Australia isn't real. I have been there. I have been there, and I have, Oh, that's a keystone. I have been to Australia, and I watched my friends chase a shark around the harbor. Most food is conceptually gross. Ah, that's where the mapstone is. But I need the wall climb ability from, who was it? Ano? Oh, sore. All right, viewers, tell me, have you ever encountered a California King mattress? Oh yeah, I remember I really liked the little balancing animation when you were at the edge of something, even though the foot kind of drifts off. The California King. So there's you know, there's twin, then full, then queen, then king, right? Well, bigger than the king size is the California King. It's let's see. How many feet in 76 inches? Also, this tells me that Ori has quite a lot to grow, so about here. So in my headcanon, adult spirits are about as tall as a human. Six feet 4 inches. Okay. So, a California King is about 6.5 feet. Yes, 76. It might have been 78. It's about 6.5 feet on each side. And, we have one. We got it way, way back when, so that the whole family could sleep together when we were little. But for the longest time, it has been the bed of my disabled sister, who's bedbound, basically. But it's so big that it's hard to handle her on there. So yesterday, we replaced it with a full-size bed, which meant I had to haul the king-size bed, the California King which is 6 feet by 6 feet, down out of the room, down some stairs, figure out how to fit them diagonally down a stairwell, which involves squishing them down, and wrangle them into a spot. That was hard. That's a two-man job. I did most of it by myself. My mom helped some, but the thing's so big and heavy that I had to do most of it because my mom's getting a little bit old. Okay, absorb the light. Still, having her there was important because if anything went wrong, youch. But yes, so I'm sore all over. And then after that, I had to disassemble the California King bed frame and then assemble the new one. So, very sore all across my upper body. Donkey Kong Country also has balancing animations. Go away. Wonder what game has first introduced them? I don't know. That's a good question. Yep. I remember my first playthrough. I struggled with that jump quite a lot. Sonic has balancing animations. There's Gumo. I'm not sure. So I've never been sure whether I liked the changes to combat that Wisps added. Because I felt like Ori's not a combat-focused character. Giving her a sword and such never really seemed to fit. Kind of like that Sign does all the fighting. You could probably guess that, because that's the characterization I've given them both in the Machinima. Anyway, that said, when Wisps first came out, I was afraid that it was going to, there was going to be something that would mess up my Machinima storyline. No, it fit perfectly. And I have an explanation for why Ori in Game 1 doesn't fight anybody, more or less, and Ori in Game 2 fights everybody. And hopefully, I will get to share that eventually. Sword is cool but feels incorrect? Yes. Oop. Rat. I was hoping to nail that landing and be cool. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna stomp that guy, but I don't have that ability yet. Do. It's the mapstone, it's the mapstone, it's the mapstone, it's the mapstone, it's the mapstone! Well trodden, well trodden. This game has the Wilhelm scream? Yes. We're not going to get to it, but it is there. I know where it is. But we have to beat the Ginso tree. All right. And let's see if I can be cool and beat this without getting zapped. I struggled with this on the first playthrough. Less so on subsequent ones. Yes! There's that, but I don't think I have the ability for that. I think you have to come back when you have the charge jump. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Here's another bit I really struggled with. Now, easy. Practice. Okay, fine. We'll just go over here. Oh yeah, I don't have double jump yet. Ow. What? That's not the right order. You're supposed to alternate. There, no deaths. Cobalt struggled a lot when playing himself, to the point he wondered if there's something wrong with his reflexes. Well, Ori is a game where you're meant to die a lot. Although so far, I've only died once. Okay. I made it. You know, the spirit tree looks really weird, doesn't it? Don't think you're supposed to die 20 times on a single jump. It depends on the jump. Some of the stuff in Ori, sure. By all means. MC2M says Ori is a cute Dark Souls. Yes. It is. Here's Kuro at 10 FPS. Also, some of the spirits in this cutscene are really, really weird. Time for the MacGuffins. The elements of light. The Ginso tree. Now, here's a plot hole, okay? Sign is surprised when we get to the Forlorn Ruins and find that the Guman are all dead. So, why are they called the Forlorn Ruins if Sign thinks the Guman are still there? Like, if there are still Guman living there, surely they're not ruins. They're only ruins if they are no longer inhabited and have fallen into ruin. So yes, that's why in the Machinima she calls them the Forlorn Mountains. MC2M says Kuro means black in Japanese. Yes. And in Hebrew, Ori, which is a real name, by the way, you will occasionally meet Jews named Ori. It means, I believe it's my light. Yes, this fact comes up occasionally. The element of warmth beneath the fires of Mount Horu, because of course there has to be a volcano. Rekindle their light before it's too late. The Spider Coves. Over there. All right. And that is our 35 minutes of Ori and the Blind Forest. That was a very different experience than Far Sky, because I've done this so many times. Anyway, so save just in case hold on. Just in case I decide to come back. All right. Okay, maybe they have a Tomb World preference in Stellaris. Alrighty, alrighty. So, that was a game that is very often sad, sometimes to its detriment. I feel like Will-O-the-Wisps leaned into, oh, this is so sad, a bit too hard, to the point that it kind of lost the thread. But anyway, that was a sad game. It's time for another one. And this one may also be very loud. Cobalt says the first species he ever saw in Stellaris that had said preferences were Guman-looking fungoids. Okay. Welcome to the third game that I played on the channel. I think it was actually the second one I recorded. But I think that Ori, the first episode of Ori came out before the first episode of this game, which is... Come on. You can do it. Shelter! Now, you may or may not be able to tell that this is called Shelter, because the UI is quite small, and everything is very low contrast. You can probably see this S, and then this H blends into the cliff. The E kind of blends into the tree. The L and T blend into these leaves. The E stands out a little bit. Now we're back into green. You should play this? Well, that depends. This is a game that will make you sad. Because... That's genuinely bad UI? Yes. Remember, it's not as bad when you're not playing at 4K, which was not really a thing when this game was designed. But yes, let's go in and see how this game works. This is us. These, and specifically, this is me. I'm a badger. And I have babies, one of which is having some issues. So I need food. I see food. Not seafood, but... Okay. Take this and bring it to my baby. My baby badger. And, oh yeah, and the camera is not great. There we go. And now, our badge is ready to go. And you'll see they're all unique. So every single one of them has its own pattern and can be recognized. On my first playthrough, I named mine Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Mo. And gradually, they sort of developed characters. Like, the one I remember is Mo, who just loved eating. So, the goal of this game is simple. We are migrating. And in order to do so, we have to keep our baby badgers safe. MC2M says no badgering. And Cobalt says badgers, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Because, of course. Mena is currently eating cottage cheese using dried mango slices as a utensil. One day, I would like to try a fresh mango, like picked locally. Obviously, I do not have fresh mangoes here. I mean, I can get them from the store, but I'm sure they're picked before they're ripe, so I don't know what a mango is supposed to look like. Taste like, rather. I know what they're supposed to look like. Also, you'll notice that these badgers are different colors. They're supposed to be all the same color. The different colors indicate how well fed they are. As they need more food, they will gradually turn pale gray. Alright. Shift to run. And over here, in grass, we can hide. Although maybe not this grass. Alright. Grab you. Who looks hungriest? Let's see. You seem the palest at the moment. Alright. Control to sneak. Do I really know what mangoes look like, or do you know how customer grade mangoes look like? That is a good question. Okay. Charge and knock down this apple tree. Oh, and he got it. Green says he played number 2. Oh, played Shelter 2? Yeah, the one with the lynxes. I played that as well. So I have series of both Shelter and Shelter 2. I didn't really like Shelter 2 as much. It felt buggier and also less focused. This game is linear and very focused. And I think that worked to its advantage. The music's very good. The art style is very interesting. Alright. Butterfly. Can't eat those. Look at that tree. Why are there so many owls in this tree? Why are they set at such weird angles? Alright. So far, pretty easy. Except for the fact that... Okay, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So far, nice and simple. And nice and safe. Anything interesting in here? I don't remember this cave. Is this the way we go forward, or... Hello? They're babies, so they can't run as fast. Oh. Alright. Okay. You're looking pale. Of course, in this game, everything's pale. So it can be kind of hard to tell. Hold on. Very frog. Probably down there. Come on, frog. Frog. Frog, frog. Got it. I killed the frog. Now. Who needs fed? You. I think. Here we go. Yes, a froggy Beppa small beastie. But for a baby badger, a froggy Beppa decent male. Alright. Beards. Alright. Assemble. I haven't named my badgers, my badger cubs this time around, because that would take time. And then I would have to take the time to memorize them. But we're on the clock. We have about 30 minutes left. I need to stop sprinting. It leaves my kids behind. Bam. Also, I don't know if badgers actually make these sounds. MC2M says if this had AAA game UI design, each badger would have a depleting green bar to show you who needs to be fed. Yes, but part of the design of this game was to be as immersive as possible. So you'll notice that there's no UI of any kind. Just badgers. Did I know that cheetahs chirp? Yes, I did. And there's another apple back there, but I think we're okay for now. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I know twice? Oh, I know more than twice. Alright, assemble, assemble, assemble. Let's see. You. Wild onions. If I'm remembering correctly, there's a rabbit around here somewhere. No, a vole. Alright, who needs a vole? You. Actually, you. Kind of hard to tell. And there's the vole hole. Not to be confused with a slimy slug hole. Apple, apple. MC2M says he approves the lack of explicit UI so much that he can clear the Metro franchise without any UI. And he's talking about an FPS horror shooter. Yes, I know Metro. I tried to stream it a couple times, but it just doesn't click with me. I don't like the setting. I don't like the combination of scarce resources and spongy enemies. I don't like the fog on the helmet. Just don't like Metro. I tried streaming Metro, I tried streaming Last Light. I don't think I got a full 4 hours into either one. Onion, onion, yes, I see the onion. Alright, you. Kobold has mixed feelings on Metro. Also, I'm pretty sure that's where we were. Alright. Now, this is where the rabbit is, I'm pretty sure. And remember the rabbit... No, that's a fox. I found Cobalt. I can feed Cobalt to my kids. Trouble being, that Cobalt is far away and very fast. I don't know if I've ever actually caught Cobalt. Nope. Wow, I did it. Okay. I just need to wait for my babies to catch up. And everybody can eat a fox. So now everybody's topped off. That's why they're so hard to get, because they're quite powerful. Okay. Don't European badgers have a symbiotic relationship with the foxes? I'm not sure. Maybe? I've seen, like, videos of foxes and badgers hanging out together. Oh, yes, yes. That was a coyote in that video. Okay. My badger children move in formation better than Aegis Comops players. Aegis is the Arma group I play with. They're the community that makes the Aegis mods. All right. MC2M says, today I learned Yellow will feed Cobalt to his babies. Cobalt will respawn, I'm sure. Besides, Cobalt is the one who keeps insisting that every time we encounter a fox, that it's him. All right. Now then. Oh, onions. I don't think anybody needs onions. You know, now that I think about it, I think some of these badges are just slightly different colors, which further confuses the whole do they need fed, or are they just different colors thing. Yes, I see the onions. Alright, form up. You. And... Alright, form up over here. Okay, fine. You. I'm pretty sure that in my first playthrough, I named that one with a singular thick stripe Mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, and Mo. Mo had a miraculous escape during the later part of this game. Mana says he can confirm that eating cottage cheese off dried mango slices is amazing. Okay, you'll notice now the music has stopped. That's because... Who was the fifth? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who was the fifth? I cannot remember. Maybe I only named 4 of them. Maybe that's why I kept mixing them up. Right. So now, things get intense. I'm not exactly sure how that hawk is flying with holes in its wings. Nope, don't wander out. Now, the hawk is not a threat to me, at least not at this point. But, my kids, on the other hand, they can make off with one of my kids. And their pathfinding is not spectacular. Alright, wait until you're, say, there. Into the log, into the log, into the log. Yep. Alright. We're in the log. There we go. And go. MC2M says he uses onions when he's ill. Oh, thank you, camera. Yes, I wanted to see the top of that tree. Okay, I saw a snout poke up. The kids are there. Was the instrument? I'm not sure. Come on, come on. Okay. From here... Ooh, I should have stayed outside. Okay, go. You know, that hawk is really, really big. All right. In. Okay. Ha! Hawk is badgering me. I think that's what my kids are doing when they form up and start barking at me to give them food. Okay. That's another thing I can do. I can bark, and the pups will respond, so I know now that they're there. I'm not sure this grass is deep enough. Okay. This isn't even where I want to be, actually. As we all know, hawks lack object permanence, indeed. Anyway. So yeah, back in the day, Far Sky, Ori, and Shelter all ran simultaneously. I think I had them on 3 different days of the week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. But the episodes were only 15 minutes long. Which I suppose might actually be doable. But still. Editing is a lot of work for me. Oop, hold on. Hold on, I got disoriented. Where am I even going? Oop. This way, perhaps? Ah, you're way over there. Come on. Okay. This way? You can see one of my kids sticking out there. And one of them's just a butt. Okay. You know what I've done? I've gone right back to where we started. Okay. That tree is where I need to get to. I remember that hollow log at the base. Great job, me. Great job. Ah. We're in the log. You can't get us. Nice try. Okay, tree is that way. Where are you? Okay, close, I think. I should stop running. Move from cover to cover. You know, really. Cover to cover. Stay together. This is just Arma. There's an idea for your next op, Coyote. You can do a shelter op. MC2M says, as we all know, badgers have no idea where they are going. Indeed. Okay. Burrow. Now, burrows are kind of dangerous because, as I've said before, the pathfinding on these baby badgers is not always very good. They can and have gotten stuck on the outside. They famously don't care. You're thinking specifically of honey badgers. These are European badgers. Okay. Alright. Now, I believe this is the end of this segment. Yep. Of course, that doesn't mean we're out of danger. This is only the beginning. MC2M says, as I would know, the Europeans have no idea where they're going. Probably somewhere in Europe. Yep. Now, the freakiest part. So, I give off light. I assume that's not actually light, that's just the distance I can see. If my babies fall outside of that light, things get bad. Now, I'm an adult badger. I'm nice and big. Most things won't mess with me. Kids, on the other hand, Yep. And they keep getting startled and running forward, so I have to keep up with them. Okay. Onion, 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 onion. Who needs food? Probably... Okay, just one of you take this. Also, they don't follow you while they're eating. So if you start moving while they're still eating, you can lose them. This was, for me, the freakiest part of this game. Looks like everybody's kind of hungry. Yep. Let's see. I see onions. And a carrot. Oop. Don't wander too far off from the kids while they're eating, or they will in turn get eaten. Okay. And... Nope. You. Come on. There you go. Now everybody seems to be fed. Alright. Cobalt says foxes, badgers and foxes sometimes... Oop. Oh, where'd they go? Okay, that was a close one. You got turned around and didn't know, lost track of which way they went. But yes, I was within about a second of whatever's stalking me, taking off with one of my kids. You never see it. You only hear it. And you hear the cry of pain if it gets what it's looking for. The darkness hungers. Yes. You know, we're kind of in Don't Starve. Alright. We all assembled? Is it a grue? It may very well be a grue. Okay, I could go that way or this way. I'm gonna go this way. All right. It is Gru, and the minions are the darkness. I think if the minions were here, I would have heard them babbling by now. You know, thank you, camera. Yes, I really wanted to see the inside of these trees. Okay, so that's not a path forward. That's just going. There's a place where there's a little bit of food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's got everybody. All right. I think we're about due for another jump scare. Any minute now. Yep. Nope. Kids. They're safest if they don't run away. It's the running away that's gonna get them killed. Well, could get them killed. Not if I have something to do with it. Frog over there. But I don't really want to spend time chasing prey at night when, if I get too far from my kids, something will snatch them. But yes, each of these levels has a distinct hazard to it. Although we haven't seen the last of that hawk. But yes, the diversity of things that this badger faces. Oop. Uh-oh. No, drop it. Where are you? Whew. You know, I think I was vaguely aware that that frog was a trap. Because it locks you in the animation. They got really scattered that time. Okay. Now then, where was that frog? There. So, alright. That was a mean one. There's more frogs down there. The water is extremely flickery. In fact, you might be able to see that better than I can. But I believe we're almost through. Look at that skybox. This game has a unique art style. All right. I actually played this twice. Once just for the first time, and once as a challenge run. The Best Mom Challenge. Actually, I think I said Best Mother Challenge. Where I was trying to get through the whole game without losing any kids. And if I recall correctly, yes. If I recall correctly, I succeeded on the first try. Because once you know the tricks, then it's a lot easier. I think in my first run, 3 of them made it. Okay, I think we're gonna have just enough time to get to the end of this level. I think that's it up there. Yeah. Excuse me. Yep, there we go. That seems like the goal as opposed to a particular challenge. Well, yes, but like, it's not easy. Like, we have to go up this river in this next level. That river, yes. It is very easy for these little badgers to be swept away. Anyway. That was Shelter. You know, I played a lot of really sad games early on in my channel. Alright, so that is game number 3 of 6. Oh, and the main menu changes. So, and you still can't read it. Oh, there's Cobalt. Actually, I wonder if Cobalt is what was stalking us during the forest. Anyway, so I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we will move on to the second half of our game. So I will be right back. Alrighty, I returned. So, that is 3 of our 6 games. Now, on to the 4th. Let's see. This one's the most finicky. Hopefully, seems to be working. You can't see the logo, but that just showed Ubisoft. But this is back when Ubisoft was actually good. In case you can't tell, this is actually a kid's game. So everybody knows Lego, but there's also Playmobil, which was sort of competitive with Lego. It never took off to the same extent, but it's still pretty popular. And it also comes from, I think, Germany or Denmark. Yes, Playmobil. Playmobil made some games. They also made a movie recently. And by recently, I mean within the last several years. But yes, they made several games. This is the only one that is worth your attention. It's called Hype the Time Quest. This is, my CD box always said that this is PC's answer to the Legend of Zelda. And it's a medieval story-driven hack and slash with time travel. And I think this was my first introduction to really story-driven games. Before, the games I played before were more like sandboxes and stuff. But this has a story, and its story is actually pretty solid. Like, way better than a game about Playmobil has any business being. So, let us... Oh yes, I just tried to move my mouse, but no, there's no mouse control in this game. The controls are awkward, so these are arrow keys. And it's A and D to strafe left and right, space to slash. So, let's begin. I really like the music too.
Bonjour, je suis Gogoud, un ancien alchimiste.
Rats, it's in French.
Je suis le gardien du temps. Hey, on a déjà vu des occupations plus banales. Si je suis descendu un moment sur Terre, c'est pour vous raconter la légende du chevalier Hype. Il y a de ça fort longtemps, dans le royaume de Thoras, le roi Tascan, 4e du nom, et la reine Lisotte célébraient la fin de la guerre civile. Pour l'occasion, ils invitèrent la population à un fabuleux banquet.
I thought I fixed this, but apparently not.
Était le champion de ce royaume. Pour le remercier de ses loyaux services, la reine Lisotte lui offrit la puissante épée de la paix. Il s'agissait d'un grand honneur, et la population en était ravie. En particulier Vibe, la fiancée de Hype.
Oh, MC2M, you have to translate for us then.
Un terrible chevalier noir surgit. On n'avait jamais vu un être plus mystérieux. Le chevalier noir s'avança vers le roi et ordonna qu'on lui cède le trône.
I had both of those figures, by the way.
Pour intervenir. Malheureusement, le chevalier noir était trop fort.
This is funnier in French.
Nul ne sait comment il parvint à transformer Hype en statue. Et pour ne plus la voir sur son chemin, il envoya la statue à la dérive, dans le passé.
Vibe here is not happy. That's my betrothed, by the way.
Et devinez où est apparue la statue de Hype 200 ans plus tôt? Eh oui, dans la cour de mon manoir. J'apprenais alors à devenir alchimiste. Mais j'étais bien jeune et maladroit à l'époque.
Okay, let's see if the in-game sound is correct. MC2M says the text is over the top. As in the writing's over the top? Or the dialogue? Okay, yes, this is in English. I fixed the game language, but I forgot to fix the cinematic language, because the installer that works on modern operating systems is the French version.
Wretched statue. That's the last time I try to change you into a knight. I know no one can see me, but that's no reason to make fun of me just because I can't do it. Ah, to own a knight. What a wonderful dream. He would pick my herbs, protect my mana, do chores around the house. I must do it. I must. Caelum, auctoritas magia transformare statua in caballarius servicium.
I'm going to guess that's just plain Latin. But all I got was transformare, statua, and servicium. Okay, this... because the intro was in French, this is actually going to be useful.
I remember. I'm Hype. I was transformed into a statue by a powerful Black Knight. He threw me back into the past. Help me, young magician. I must return to my own time. I have to protect my betrothed and my king, Taskin IV, and take revenge on...
There now, calm yourself, Sir Knight. But, did you say Taskin IV? But our king's Taskin I. Very well, I'll help you. My name is Gogud, but I'm still quite inexperienced. I'm not a particularly brilliant magician. I'm worth little more than a melted plastic. But the challenge will be exciting. Right, after such a long journey through time, you'll need some training. Come with me and we'll get your coordination back for you.
Maena says for a second he thought the name was Gorad. Is that someone I should know? We like the low frame rate animation? Well, that's what we could get here. Also, I really appreciate... I'm really impressed by how they did the heads in this game. You can't see it on Hype right now, but heads of Playmobil figures are, you know, spherical. But as you can see from, say, my shield here, if I go this way, it's not actually... They do not have enough polygons. Like, look at that angle. They do not have enough polygons to make a sphere. So, the way they've gotten around this is a sprite. The heads of these characters are sprites, and then the eyes are 3D floating objects.
You've been imprisoned in the rock for a long time. It's only natural you're a bit rusty. So let me give you a small reminder. You can do all the actions by pressing the spacebar. You can run using the caps key and jump using the control key. But a great knight really must be a skilled swordsman. To unsheath or resheath the sword, use the X key. You can then fight using the spacebar. If you want to practice, try and hit the 2 targets on this mannequin.
Okay, so arrow keys to move, shift to run, that caps, shift, control to jump, which is awkward. All right, And X to unsheathe the sword. Now we can see my health and my armor. So, now I can hit. Hold on. I can strafe left, but not right. Interesting. Okay, what's with my controls here? Controls. Left and right, sidestep. Oh. Okay. So sidestep right should be D, and this should be A. Okay. There we go. You notice that my movement is different depending on whether I'm shielded or not, which that's some pretty good animation. Okay. Really go good? You couldn't have just walked over there? It would have been quicker.
You must also use your crossbow for fighting from a distance. To draw and put away the crossbow, press Z. You can then take aim with the arrows and fire with the spacebar. To improve your vision, hold the 0 insert key down. If you want your aim to be more precise, hold the caps key down. Here are some crossbow bolts. Use them to try to hit the 2 targets on this mannequin.
His use
Then
of
you move on to the lost mannequin.
His use of Z always confused me. Because this game is the first time I encountered that, and I didn't get it. Okay. Because I got this game, or rather my dad got this game for me, when I was quite young. Okay. This is by far the worst part of Hype the Time Quest, is aiming with the arrow keys. Why do the mannequins have the RAF roundel? Okay. Insert. Then shift for precision. But even so, it's awkward.
This is how you use magic. With a weapon in your hand, choose your magic spell using the delete key. Then, cast the spell by pressing enter. Now, try and hit the 2 targets on this mannequin.
When was Hype the Time Quest released? I don't know. I'll look it up. But it was already old and hard to get running when I first made a series on it. Alright, now I know. Focus Magicum, Javelin. Okay, Hype the Time Quest. Was released... $19.99. I swear his head just got a little bit bigger. Okay. With a weapon in my hand. I forgot how to select different spells, but I only have the one right now, so... Okay, I need to hit the... Roundels, not the target. Okay, that's one. There we go.
Hype, it's time for you to start your quest. I know that the Royal Jewel allows you to journey through time, but I don't know how. You must begin your search for the Royal Jewel in the fortress in the town of Taurus. There are many treasures there. I'll have a look through my old books, and with any luck, I'll discover how the Royal Jewel allows you to journey through time. Come back and see me with the jewel. I'm sure to have some more information by then. Here's the key to the bridge portal. You can select it in your inventory by pressing tab. Good fortune.
I like how his hat keeps falling over onto his eyes. Okay. I like Go-Good. I like the characters in this game. They're great. They're really nice people. I mean, except the ones who aren't. But the ones who aren't nice people are fun. Ah, this is how I select magic. I think. Okay. Okay. And now... magic. Okay. Okay. There's this. I don't think this goes anywhere meaningful yet. But it will become relevant later. With the fidget spinner? Yes. Although, this was 1999. Nobody had invented fidget spinners yet. Alright. Herb. Restores magic powers. And a potion. Restores health. And money. These are called plastics. The currency, unit of currency in the kingdom. Okay. Key. Spacebar. Clearly a time traveler at work. I mean, that's what this game is about, I suppose.
It's only me again, Sir Knight. I just wanted to offer you some advice. Each time you see a lectern such as this, it means you can save your adventure. Just press the spacebar when you're near a lectern. A knight who undertakes a quest like yours must be prudent. You must record and save as you progress, so you don't have to start all over again.
Alright. Saving. Premier Sauvegarde. Yes, we will keep it. We will continue to call it Premier Sauvegarde. Thank you, French. Okay. Now, I got this when I was quite young. Like, this, I think, was fairly new at the time. So I would have been like 9 or 10, and easily intimidated, so...
Sorry. I won't bother you again, Knight. I promise. I've got something that might be useful to you. It's a map of the kingdom. You can consult it by pressing the end key. On the map, your symbol shows where you are. The flashing X shows you where you have to go. Anyway, I'll leave you in peace now. Don't forget, you must find the royal jewel in the fortress, and then come back and see me. Here's the map, Hype. Good luck.
Never upset to see Go-Good. Yes, so this is the map. We're down at the bottom. We need to go up at the top. There are a few other places, and we will see this map change as we move through time. We've got the forest, the monastery, the town of Taurus, and the fortress, and the sky. Now, I don't know why anybody would put the sky on a map, but it will become relevant. All right. So, here we have two wolves. In this clearing are two wolves. And they both suck. Like... eh. Okay, where's the other one? Like, I was really intimidated to fight these wolves for quite a while. Also, you can see the enemy health bar up top. Come back here. Eh. Fortunately, now that I'm not 9 years old, ow, I am much more confident. Eh. You're still up. No, you're dead. Okay. I mean, not dead, knocked out, clearly. Okay. Also, for some reason, they appear to have a different art style. Yes, I don't think they were Playmobil wolves. Let's see. It was insert. Oh. How did I do that? How did I do that? How long's that been up? Sorry. I hope that hasn't been up too long. I must have... Ah, hold on. Right. Control 0 is the keyboard command for the end card. Right. Sorry. Okay, I forgot about that now that I'm using a little Elgato thing. Right, so... Behold, a cave. That cave will be relevant later. I don't think we're going to get to it this episode, since he was typing about the canines. Okay, so you didn't miss much. Right, because control... Okay, control is jump, and I hit the insert 0 key by accident. Okay, let me know if I do that again. Alright, so we're probably not going to find out what lives in that cave, but it is important. However, this is a series that I've been thinking of revisiting, because I think it deserves more attention than it gets. Oh, right. This game has gosh darn bats. These things are very annoying. Like, I love bats, but there's a reason that the trope for small but extremely annoying enemies is... the name of that trope involves bats. But it's not gosh darn bats. That's me, Oh. Knew there was something back here. Now, I don't know why we're searching for beehives, but we are. There are 10 beehives in this level. And we get them all, we get something. I think better crossbow bolts. Alright. Premier Salvgarde. The bats in Barony are also annoying. Alright. Oh yes, I remember this. Ah, drat. Hold on. If I had done that correctly, I could have jumped into the cutscene.
No one ventures into our forest without our leave, Sir Knight. And I don't know whether your gold or your weapons will be enough to pay for your safe passage. Ha 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 ha!
Why would you charge more for safe passage than you thought that I could pay? Like, the whole point is to get money. The point is not to attack me. The point is to get money. Anyway, that was a brigand. We'll be seeing a lot more of them. And not always in a hostile context. Like, there's a lot of character development in this game. Beehive, beehive, beehive. Okay. Okay. And this is the monastery. So, of note, be careful with these barrels, because they do explode. Res Historicae. The monastery was founded a very long time ago. A very long time ago. Don't know when, but a very long time ago. By itinerant monks. These monks wanted to set up a place of contemplation for any person living with regard for others. Having found a welcoming land, the monks made this their permanent residence. We're going to be coming back here. And, not going to like what we find. Okay. If I recall correctly, there is... Aha! Trap! There we go. And now instead of wolves, we have dreadful boars. All right, thanks for coming out, MC2M. Hopefully we'll have someone tell you the special announcement that we're doing at the end. Ooh. Okay. Now, I don't think there's anything important there. this time, but it will be later. Nope, that's not right. Jump is control. Hello.
Greetings, Sir Knight. I'm Willett, son of the shoemaker in Taurus. We want to make the fastest boots in the whole kingdom. We need knights like you to test them and pay for our research. I'm going to tell you about a race. If you win it, I'll give you a present on behalf of Jamusan's son, the shoemakers. And you'll have the honor of having helped us. If you give me 100 plastics, you can run the race and get our present. Would you like to?
I don't have 100 plastics.
Oh, what a shame. Come back and see me if you change your mind, though, won't you? I'll be here all day.
The races always... I was never a fan of the races. Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello. Oop. Not sure why you're attacking me. I didn't do anything to you. A woman. Hello, a woman. Oop, sorry.
Good riddance! He wouldn't stop ogling me, the horrible man. Yuck! Welcome to the fair city of Taurus, Sir Knight. You'll find the villagers very friendly. But be careful if you go near the fortress. The king doesn't trust strangers.
I don't know what
Here's
this...
the spies from the monastery.
Spies from the
If you do
monastery.
go into the fortress, it's at your own risk. Well, handsome knight, you do look exhausted. You should go and refresh yourself at Bonin's Inn.
All right, thank you, madam. I'm not sure why she's randomly from California. The game mechanics say I must fight you. On guard. No, this is the English translate. The in-game dialogue is in English. It's the cutscenes that are in French. All right. This door will be relevant later. I see bees. Bees, 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 bees. Now, there's another 10 beehives here. And if I remember correctly... Oop. Okay. Control is jump. Nope. But you must say on guard. Right there. Yes, bees. On what does on guard mean? Also, where... My crosshair does not cooperate sometimes. I'm pretty sure it means exactly what it says. Be on guard. In other words, be ready to fight. All right. So. Okay. Oop. Res Historica. The town of Taurus was founded by our sovereign Taskin I. Our most illustrious king did this out of pure generosity. His dearest wish being that the people should be well housed. The king agrees to provide the townspeople with an army to protect them in return for their absolute obedience. Yes, that's the sort of king Taskin is. Hello.
Sir Knight, you're in luck. This is where you'll find the best military equipment around. As I always say, for military gear, the search stops here. Right then, I can reinforce your armor for 25 plastics, or sell you 10 crossbow bolts for 10 plastics. Make your choice.
Fix my armor, please. Damaged armor means taking more damage.
Aha! Here's a knight who knows a bargain when he sees one. Thank you, and good fortune.
All right. My armor is fully restored. Okay. So, hold on. Monitum Publicum. Our magnificent King Taskin I decrees that all inhabitants of the town must serve the fortress. War against the monastery is inevitable. Volunteers are welcome. The wealth of this kingdom is the proof of its superiority. Everyone must be on his guard to ensure that nothing is stolen. Anyone found guilty of spying for the monastery will be thrown into the dungeons. Paranoia.
You're taking a risk walking about like that in foreign armor. The king will certainly make you pay.
Oop, hold on.
Oh, I'm fed up with these bees. If only someone would destroy their nests.
I think I missed something. A second dialogue.
Oh,
Now you're just talking about bees. Okay. So, we've already met the son of Jamus and son. Oh yeah, chickens. I can chase the chickens. Sort of. Okay. Here's Jamus.
Welcome to Taurus. I am
Jamus.
the town's shoemaker. Here, I think only of your feet. Perhaps you've met my son in the forest. I'm training him to follow in my footsteps. You get
Just-
it? Hey, oh, well, never mind. You see, I dream of making the best boots ever. But I need plastics, and I need you to test my boots. If you give me just 40 plastics, you can run a race against the clock wearing my boots. And if you beat the record, on behalf of the shoemakers Jamus and Son, I'll give you a very useful gift to a great knight such as yourself. So, do you want to run this race, Sir Knight, eh?
No, thank you.
Okay, but you don't know what you're missing. These are really good boots. If you change your mind, come back and see me. I'll be here all day.
All right. The race is annoying because the movement controls are not great in this game. All right. What's in this chest? Potion.
Good heavens, a foreign knight. I love it when someone comes from far away to admire my buildings. I'm Bolduc, the architect who designed the fortress, and I'm very proud of it, even if that interfering idiot Tascan did have to poke his nose into my plans. And speaking of that ungrateful king, that so-and-so Tascan, be careful if you go near his fortress. He's not too keen on strangers at the moment. Only a courageous man would be able to get in there. Courageous? The field of courage. Thank you, Sir Knight. You've just given me an idea. A field of courage.
That's going to be important later. And so is he. Now, we're not going to get to that, but like I said, we could do a series if anybody wants. Also, I believe in the future that will be accessible, but not right now. I'll stop dealing with the bees because we're almost at time. Okay, so because we are on the clock, gonna push forward. Like the voice acting? Yeah, this is pretty good voice acting, especially for a game from 1999. Okay, and this is where I got stuck for years. Do you see these bats? And do you see that platform elevator to the right of the waterfall? You need to ride up that platform. And you only have a little bit to get there. You don't deal with the bats, they'll knock you off. And I was a kid when I played this game. So, if I remember correctly, what happened was I could get this one, but I could not figure out for the longest time how to get that one. It took me, oh, and there's more of them up there. Right. Yeah. This kept me from progressing past this point for a very long time. I just did not realize how to aim up. It was in the tutorial, but you know, they've tossed out so many turns like Z that I never really got it. Ah, no. And then there's stuff accidentally doing stupid stuff like that, which doesn't help either. Okay, now I have to go over here and jump on here. And now, if I wasn't able to aim up, then there would be endless bats. Now there's a chest over there, but I'm going to there. Anyway, we can turn this into a proper series if people want to see more of it. Something I've been thinking about. Right now, I'm just going to kind of rush through. Let me see if I can get to the first boss before we have to end it. Oh, hi there. A magic nut will restore a little of your health and magic power. They work immediately. Ah, cool. And everything. Nope, there's a barrel there. I don't know why we always see barrels stacked next to wells. Maybe they're full of water, I guess. Try to catch some of it at least. Series of it would be interesting. Okay, now got it. Now, technically, I already have a series of this because it was the fourth series that I did. No. I just wasted some of my magic. Did that all the time. But, you know, might be worth a revisit. Now that I don't sound like I'm in a tin can. And also have, Nope. Okay, drat. Hi there. Better monitor. This is actually running, I think, at 4K. Hi. I'll deal with you in a second. Tin cans are cool. They have torpedoes and 5-inch guns. What kind of tin cans have you been interacting with? Hi there. Screw your bow. Yes. There's somebody there. I'm going in here. I think we have just enough time for the first boss fight. Flesher class. Oh wait, no, there's more that I'm not remembering. Let's see. Hold on. I think there's a save spot down below. No, just a treasure chest. Alright. Herb. Okay. And now, like the inexperienced fool that I am, I'm going to charge straight into the throne room and be surrounded. Now, I could probably take all these guys, but, you know, cutscene power. Why did the barrels explode? Dunno.
You see, you bunch of incompetent fools. It was easy. You don't need to be clever to trap a spy. I've managed it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty. Rah! What have I done to be landing with a bunch of useless nincompoofs like you? All it took was a little ambush, and there you go. Corner.
That's what we need up the top.
Yes, your splendiferousness.
You're right, Your Magnificence.
You are the mightiest, Your Sumptuousness.
You say I'm the mightiest. If you'd been a bit sharper, the monastery spies would never have stolen my royal jewel and my sword. Now, be vigilant. I do not want to lose the first dragon's breastplate. One more mistake and I'll execute you myself. With a spoon, so that it takes longer.
Yes, Your Majesty. Sorry, Your Majesty.
It won't happen again. It won't happen again.
They had good villains in this game.
I hope so for your sake. As for you, you're going to be sorry you ever set foot in my fortress.
With
You're
a
going to pay the price
spoon.
for all of the others.
Ooh, all of the others, huh?
The monastery's already stolen my royal jewel.
Ah.
But that is the last of it. I still have some symbols of power that command respect. My new god Granslak will protect them. I'd
Granslak.
like to see anyone try and steal them with him around. Silence! Seize him. Take his weapons and throw him in the dungeons with the other imbecile from the monastery. Believe me, Sir Knight, no one makes a fool of me. No one!
I could take him. There's only 4 of them.
Greetings! I'm Talbot, Templar Knight from the monastery. I expect you were looking for the royal jewel as well. I'm a prisoner at the moment, but I don't care. The royal jewel's in our monastery now. My friends have managed to get it. The monastery deserves to have the jewel, and one day we'll have the first dragon's breastplate as well. That huge great Granslak's protecting it at the moment, but I'm going to make him lose his balance and fall over backwards. He'll be so humiliated.
Shut up in there! There's no point making plans. You're gonna be executed soon. At this very moment, I am constructing a cartwheel, which
His
I'm
axe is
sure
floating.
you'll find very comfortable.
Villains in this game.
We must speak more quietly. We might be able to get his keys. He always has them on his belt. And I know where your weapons are. The executioner keeps them close by him in the torture chamber. Listen carefully, Sir Knight. If you free me, you can get into the monastery. I'll personally ensure that the door's unlocked for you. Knight's honor.
Which is where I need to go, because of the royal jewel. Alright. Yellow herb, more magical power. Okay. Alright. Premier Sauvegarde. Alright. Easy. I'm gonna play this one a little bit longer. I want to get to at least the first boss fight. Okay. Keys, 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 keys. Keys to the cells. How'd I go? He is conveniently left. Come on. There we go. Blue button.
Thank you, Sir Knight. I'll keep my promise.
What a
You'll be
useless
able
guard.
to get into
Yes.
the monastery now. If you want to get out of the dungeons, you must press the button in this cell. It'll
Why is
open the
that
gate
button
to
in
the
this
torture
cell?
chamber. I didn't do it earlier because I wasn't convinced you'd come back. Please, forgive my mistrust. Farewell, Sir Knight. It's every man for himself now.
Alright. Anything else to say?
Now you'll be able to get into the monastery.
Okay.
But first, if
Alright. Also, this game, for like 12-year-olds, has a torture chamber in it. We're going to be going right there in a moment. And there's somebody in the torture chamber. Alright. Oop. Skeleton, skeleton, skeleton. I do not have weapons. Where are my swords? Where's my weapons? There are my weapons. Oh, your government decided you don't have power. Sorry, Green. Well, if you miss anything, the VOD will exist. Hi. Let's see. There's got to be a lever, like right here. Cobalt says his history teacher when he was that age really liked the Viking execution methods. Oh dear. Hi.
Thank you, Sir Knight.
Nathaniel.
I can see in you a very gifted apprentice magician.
Can you?
The king stores his treasures here in a special room. But there are more than riches in this room. If you are who I think you are, you'll find something else.
Off he goes. Alright. Anything interesting in here? Nope. Okay. Up, up, and onward. Food. No, if you want to eat, you have to go to the inn. And pay a little bit for a meal, which I believe will restore all your health. But my health's in pretty good shape. Okay. These things are tricky, especially when jump is bound to control. Okay, one more instead of space. Oh. There. Ghosts defeated. And whence from here? This way. There's jumping puzzles. Yeah. Okay. Ah, dang it. Save. Hi there, skeleton. 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 I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back in a minute. Let's see. This way. Yes, yes, yes. Oop. Okay. You have a little bit of range with your sword attack. Okay. Right. Okay. Shift. Forward and control. No! Fortunately, there aren't that many of these platforming sections. Okay. Shift. Forward and control. Shift. Forward and control. Have I played any of the Tales series? What was that? Plague Tales and such? Or am I confusing with something else? Ah, okay. This is what I'm waiting for. This, the first boss. This is Grand Slack. Ah. It's out of reach. Okay. I need stairs. Like I said, the villains in this game are great. Now, this first one's pretty easy. Hi there. Yep, and he backs off. So I will back off as well. Ah, drat. Tales of Symphonia? No, I don't believe I have. Yeah, I'm over here now. There we go. Come back here. And by defeating the helmet, I get a purple potion, which is a good potion. Okay, a mauve potion. The ultimate potion. Okay. This will get me the first dragon's breastplate. Okay. Let me see. With that in mind... Anyway, I've heard the name Tales of Symphonia. I've never played it. Nope, it's Talbot.
Well done, Sir Knight. You're very strong. I'm ashamed to admit, I had to hide. I couldn't defeat that guard. You deserve to have the first dragon's breastplate. Maybe it'll earn you the services of a dragon. And as I promised, the monastery doors are open to you. Come and see us. You'll see how powerful we are now we have the royal jewel. Farewell, Sir Knight.
Alrighty. Right, let's get to a save spot. Yeah, because I think I'll actually leave what I was going to do for a future series. So let's get to a save spot and wrap this up. This has gone on twice as long as I was expecting, but you know, this is a fun little game. Yes, yes, yes. Bye. Do. Oop, come on. Bye. All right, now we're back in Taurus. Would be interested in a series? Okay, so this is going to go on the, Dang it. Leave me alone, bats. I'm trying to leave. I want to get to the inn to save. I mean, if I do a series, I'm going to start fresh. So that nobody has to go like 2 hours into a random anniversary stream to find the start. Okay. Okay. Now, where's the inn? The inn.
Well now, a strange night in Taurus. Now I've seen everything. Bonin, Bring me some refreshments. It'll be worth your while.
And some for me too. You see, Sir Knight, the town's fortress won't tolerate strangers at the moment. If you go there, you must be very brave. Or mad.
It's a good job you're not wearing the livery of the monastery Templars. If you were, all the fortress guards would be after you.
They're after me anyway.
Those fools at the monastery fancy wanting to attack Taurus and the fortress and take power. That's as stupid as the king's guards. But wait, you could be a spy from the monastery in disguise. Bonin! Bonin, quick! Call the guards! Guards! Guards!
That's enough! Otherwise I won't serve you, understand? As far as I'm concerned, he's a customer just like anyone else. Come in, handsome knight! Ignore these empty-headed buffoons!
Yeah, this game has a lot to say about power and, such. Okay. I would like a room, please. Because I'm pretty sure there's a safe spot up there.
It's nice to talk to a knight from out of town. All the knights around here are stupid. I'm fed up with living in Taurus. If you'd like some company on one of your long journeys. No? Ah, that's a pity. Right. If you want to eat, to regain your strength, you must pay in plastics. You're also entitled to a room for free, where you can sleep and refresh yourself. And as you're so nice, you can come back to the room as often as you like. Make your choice.
All right, thank you, Bronin.
That's perfect.
Or Bonin, rather.
Here's your meal. My inn is only small. You'll easily find the room upstairs.
This excellent meal has given you back your strength. You have health and your magic powers at their optimum level. Great, thank you, Bonin. All right, up here to the only room and save my premier Salvgarde. All right, that's Hype the Time Quest, which was my introduction to story focused games, which are now pretty much my favorite. So after spending twice as long on that as I meant to, time to move on to the next one, which I imagine some of you will be very pleased to see a return. Come on. No, not Starbound. I thought about Starbound, but I couldn't think of something fun to do. Let's see if you can recognize it from the main menu music once the main menu rolls up. Any guesses? I'm both not sure you recognize it. It's Halo? No. We tried. The Shifty and I played Halo together. Never again. Nope. All right. I guess it has been 10 years since I made this series. Welcome to Black Screen, but also All Dust, an Elysian Tale. I'm surprised that more people didn't recognize it. This was mixed bag. I enjoyed the humor in this game a lot. The dramatic storytelling left a bit to be desired. But also, this was important to the machinima in ways that I will get into later. Okay, so it still has all of my saves from the last playthrough. Yes, Evil Eyes of Evil. Okay, let's start a new game on normal.
Our world has fallen to fade, its great works long since complete, its storied civilizations long since fallen to dust. The greatest legends of Elysium long since forgotten. What was once a land of promise has fallen to the ravages of war. And it was in this, our most desperate hour, that the greatest of Elysian tales began.
Yeah, the dramatic stuff, not so great.
The lone warrior stood against an army, slashing his way through all who opposed him. The mob stood no chance, and the soldier showed no mercy.
Press left mouse button to wage
But
war.
despite his victories, his skills, his ruthlessness, the valiant soldier would perish on this day.
I'm pretty sure those were
Not
peasants.
to the mob, but to a single child.
And now the game proper begins. We're done with the drama for a while. Oh, no.
Dust.
What? Do I need a feather duster or something?
Arise.
What a silly looking sword.
What? A talking sword? What are you?
Only that which you have summoned.
Thanks. I remember your name, but thanks a lot. That was a very useful answer, clearly.
Summoned? How? For what purpose?
That I do not know, but we shall learn in time. Now rise and claim the blade of Ara.
Ara! And here's the star of the show.
Stop! Stop right there!
And who is she?
Me? I'm Fidget, guardian of this sword.
You don't look like a guardian to me.
No offense, but aren't you a bit, well, small? For a guardian, I mean.
Hey, I just look after that thing. After 200 years, nobody expects the sword to just fly off and start, talking. I'm kind of wishing somebody told me this was part of the job description. Or maybe they did, and I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I'm sorry, I think I misheard before. You said your name was Fidget?
Hey, this isn't about me. You're the one who's got my sword. How about you tell me your name?
Yes, this is Fidget.
I'm...
Hello,
Calm yourself, Fidget. His name is Dust, and he is the one who woke me from my slumber.
So, Fidgets, then?
I wonder what the other, Nimbats are called. She's a Nimbat, by the way. That's what their species are called. Not a Numbat, a Nimbat. Numbats are real, but they do not fly. But yeah, if her name's Fidget, what are her friends named?
That's me. And you're Dust?
It would seem that way, though I can't recall that name. So, what is this sword?
I am the Blade of Ara, and you, Dust, are my fated sword bearer.
Yes, well, that's all great and everything, but I think it's about time I got this sword back to the clan.
I can't let you just leave with this sword, Fidget. Right now, it's the only thing that knows who I am. I don't even know how I got here.
Well, then you leave me no choice. I challenge you! The winner gets the sword!
Well,
All right, you win. But don't think I'm leaving empty-handed. I'm coming with you. But, I really need the sword back when you're done doing, whatever it is you're doing.
What am I doing?
What exactly am I doing, Ara?
The answers you seek lie to the east. There is a path through the glade that leads down the mountainside, and from there you will find a village. That is your first step.
Then will you give me the sword? I really need to get it back home before anyone notices it's gone.
When I find out just what it is I'm supposed to do with it, it's all yours, Fidget. Come on, let's go.
Presumably you need to actually do the thing first. Okay. A and D to move, right. Screens are so small in this game. Alright. Yes. This is a Metroidvania. At least a little bit of a Metroidvania. You know, I'm pretty sure that we meet rabbit people later. Face to jump. Down. Ah. Okay. Press J to begin a melee combo. Advance the combo with J and K. J, K, J, K. If I just, I can also mouse buttons. Oh, yes. And, healing item has been placed in your item quick slot. I found a mysterious wall chicken. Oh, this is so small. Found embedded in a wall, this fully cooked and seasoned chicken comes from unknown origins. I think this is a reference to a different game.
What is it, Fidget?
Well, my kind has what you'd call a sixth sense. And there's something just ahead.
Okay. Treasure. New ability acquired. Dash with Q and E. This is energy. Does that come back over time? Yes, it does. Ah, yes, Castlevania. That's right. Castlevania loves its well food, huh? Ah, S plus space. Let's see. First bit of combat coming up next, I think. Deer. It's Bambi and Bambi's clones. Actually, it's Bambi and Feline's clones. Oop. I'm gonna drop down from the tree. Yes.
Calm yourself, Fidget. Dust. Focus. Remember what you've learned thus far.
A to run away. Yes, got it. Thank you, Miss Fourth Wall. I mean, button mashing is all I ever really did.
Nobody said anything about monsters.
Strange. Where did I learn these skills?
You wield the Blade of Ara, and with it, all the skills imbued therein.
Hello? Monsters?
Is that why I summoned you? To control this power?
It is unlikely, Dust, that I would awaken from my slumber for such selfish reasons. There is a village beyond these woods. Perhaps finding it will aid in restoring your memories.
And then we'll be in the clear, right? No more monsters?
Infinite monsters, Fidget.
Fidget, I think things are about to get a whole lot worse.
And to think, this morning started off so well. At least take these feeble fruits.
Feeble fruits.
Tells me you're going to need them.
All right. Tab for feeble fruits. All right. Autosave. Yep. I am just mashing the buttons. I was never good at combos, and I'm not even sure how they work in this game. Alright. Try to come up here? Okay, fine, I'll go down there. Didn't really mean to, but... learning combos. But I'm no good at combos, so I'm just going to mash the buttons. Come over here so I can fight you, so I can leave this room. Ah, yes, here's the other thing I do.
Dust. You have unlocked a new ability. Bear witness to the dust storm.
The dust storm.
I like it.
Hold the secondary attack to perform the dust storm. But beware, skilled as you may be, you cannot maintain the storm for long without hurting yourself.
In that case, maybe I can help. If you press the super ballistic fidget action button of power, I'll perform an attack so spectacularly awesome that it'll produce emotions you didn't even know existed. Please contain yourselves as I demonstrate.
That was, very pretty.
Well, maybe I'll just keep the rest of my repertoire to myself.
I'm sorry, Fidget. I'm sure it'll come in handy somehow.
Actually, Dust, between the three of us, this could be quite useful. The dust storm can manipulate Fidget's projectile into a more powerful attack. Observe.
And here's how I defeat pretty much everything in this game.
Wow! Oh, by the way, every time I use my power, it'll use up a bit of energy meter. You can recharge the meter with melee combos.
Yes, Dust. Between your combos and Fidget's own powers, you can achieve a higher hit chain, which will yield bonus experience after each battle.
Yes, yes.
However, if you are struck by an enemy, the chain will be broken, and you will lose your bonus experience.
All right, I think I understand.
It's very nice of these monsters to just stand there while we figure this out.
If this is all too much for you, you can check out the help screen via the pause menu.
Thank you, Fidget.
Thanks, Fidget. I'll take a look if I'm ever in trouble.
Okay. That was L. Coins. L. Okay. There. Right, you're still there. You're still there. There we go. Energy has been depleted. It's fine. I'll just hit things with my sword for a while. Man, you go through a lot of enemies in this game. Anyway, as you can see, I was never able to master like combos, so I never really took to this combat system. I found a blueprint, and I appear to have taken somebody's severed hand.
Hey, you just leveled up.
Is that what I did? It feels good. Great, even.
As it should, Dust. You've acquired a skill gem. Open the character screen through the inventory to upgrade your abilities and become even more powerful.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to improve max health And that's all I can do at the moment. Alright. Yes, 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 you go over there. There's still a guy back here. Nope, must have died on impact. Okay. Is the audio too loud, by the way? What? Oh, I was looking at chat. Shitty says, never liked the fourth wall breaking tutorial in this game, feels off. Yeah, it does kinda. Okay. Looks like we're good to keep going this way. But yeah, for me, I never really took to the combat. Or the writing. Like, when it's trying to be funny, it's pretty good at it. But, it also wants to tell a serious story, and it does not, it does not have the chops for that. I suppose if, like, you're going by anime,
Wow.
Anime standards is okay, but...
It's really beautiful up here.
Unfortunately, I can only see the top of this cliff.
Yeah. So, any idea where we are?
I was maybe hoping you could tell me.
Oh, silly me. I seem to have dropped all my detailed maps and navigational equipment, chasing after a crazy flying sword.
I'm sorry I got you mixed up in this fidget.
Well, you should be. Taking my sword, getting me in trouble.
You know, now that I think about it, this isn't the first time I've seen this view. I've stood here before, in this very spot.
Then perhaps you recognize the village at the base of these cliffs?
It's hard to make out from here. We'll need to drop down to the valley floor if we want to get any closer.
Very well. Proceed as you wish, Dust.
Okay. Oh wait, I can't leave this area until I defeat these guys. Okay, it's just loud. Help and options. Settings. There's my... There. That's a bit better, I think. How many keys do I need? Oh, hi there. You can probably hear me just clicking away. Alright. Hold on. Do I have a map? Map. Sort of. You go over there, you go over there. So let me get through this region. Aerial dust storm. Come on. Okay. No, there's one back there. I'm gonna have to go back there. Otherwise, it won't let me leave the zone. Come on. Okay. Okay. No. Do. But yes, the fidget projectiles, dust storm, and button mashing. Basically all I ever did in this game. It's getting monotonous. There's stuff I liked about this game, stuff I didn't like. Okay.
Correction. We found a locked chest.
Well, what are you waiting for? Smash it open.
That would be unwise, Dust. These chests are protected by arcane locks from the last era, and are well beyond my capabilities.
I suppose we'll need a key then.
So that takes 3 keys. Okay. Alright. Feeble fruits and gemstones. Ooh, skill gem available. Let's invest in some fidget projectiles. Oh, here's this guy.
Is that a tent? Is there somebody in there?
Ah, whatever it is, it's got glowing evil eyes of evil.
Evil eyes of evil.
A merchant lies in wait. Do not let his appearance frighten you. I sense he only wishes to assist in our journey.
Psh, I wasn't frightened. Just surprised at the, savings. Come on, let's talk to him.
I've been expecting you, stranger.
Oh, have you?
Who are you?
Merely a friend with many wares for sale. Shall we conduct business?
Ajit has wares if you have coin. Okay, you want feeble fruits, lota nuts, and tasty cupcakes. I will buy a tasty cupcake. And a lota nut. Alright.
Before you leave, might I propose an offer?
That would depend on the offer.
If I may be so bold, you are not prepared for the journey ahead. I, however, can offer assistance. Please, accept this blueprint as a gift. Should you find a blacksmith and the necessary materials, they may be able to craft the item for you.
Crafting.
I can offer you materials as well, though I'm not entirely sure what materials this land deems of value. I am not from around here, as I'm sure you've guessed by now. Once you've sold me a new material type, I will be able to restock my store with it. As for your reward, I will pay you a bonus for the first new material you sell me.
Ah, he'll buy them at a high price.
I think that's also a reference to something.
Well, yes. Yes, I will.
Thank you.
Watch your back, my friend.
It's always kind of ominous how he says that. Ah, palm fruit. Okay. But where am I guiding it to? Here. Okay. There we go. I remember that was a huge pain when I played this the first time. Button mashing, button mashing. I think this game was designed with a controller in mind. Because L is not very, very convenient. Ah, but middle mouse button also works. There's so many enemies. Okay, almost where we're going. We just have to fight our way through another few hordes of things. Oop.
Dust, there's something up there.
Not a problem at all. Stand back. All right, I've got it. Wait, no. Ah.
Yeah.
Having some trouble there?
Yeah, I don't know. I just can't get a good enough grip.
Aw, you're just trying to show off. That's sweet. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's a way to get up there. We'll just come back later.
Alright, yes. This guy politely waited for his to get stabbed. Alright, nope. This is probably more strategy than I've ever used for a enemy in this game. Okay. And to the right. Deer.
Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Be on your guard, Dust. I sense a powerful foe ahead of you.
Don't worry, Dust. I'll be behind you every step of the way.
Way behind?
Way behind.
Way behind. I remembered. Oh, hi there.
It's another one of those spiky slime things.
The deer's unconcerned.
I'll give them that.
Much as I pity this corrupted beast, now might be a good time to demonstrate the parry technique.
Yeah, I've got a 100-hit combo a few times.
Allow it to strike.
Hey, you dazed it.
Attack and hold the button at the moment of the enemy strike. And you
J.
will parry their attack, opening them up for a counterattack. Timing is crucial, and you must be facing your opponent. And as you can see, a successful parry may also daze your opponent temporarily. Now, put this beast out of its misery.
Ah, okay. J is also the main attack button. Okay. Hello, old lady.
I see somebody over there.
Ask them if they've got anything to eat.
We're in a bit of a hurry, Fidget. Don't worry, I'll feed you later.
Like a pet.
Hey, I'm not a pet. But, I would appreciate that. Thanks.
Hi.
Oh, hello. You surprised me there. Don't get many travelers this far out of town.
Sorry about that. It's nice to finally meet a friendly face. So we're getting closer to the village then?
You mean Aurora Village? Yes. It's just beyond those fields to the east. And I think you might be just in time.
What do you mean?
The monster attacks down there have been getting worse. Right before you showed up, I'd swear I heard somebody shouting.
She's right, Dust. I can hear somebody calling for help further down the path.
Let's get going.
Yes, please hurry. Be careful.
All right. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Actually, should probably go into this. How do I eat the feeble fruit? Controls. H. Okay. Yeah, I told you, rabbit people.
Please, help us!
Look at the size of that thing!
Don't worry, I think I can handle it.
Exercise all you've learned, Dust. Send these foul creatures from this existence.
Ow. Oh, I can't. I can't pass it. Can I parry this thing? Yes, I can parry it. I can't. Doesn't really stun it. Oh, I'm almost dead. Ow. Oh. I died. Okay. Where was the most recent? Here. Load game. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The save point is before the please help us thing.
Look! Please.
Don't worry.
Okay, at least I got rid of the other things quickly. This thing does. Oh, it does have a health bar. Ow. Okay. Ow. I tried to block. That's not the thing in this game. Yeah. Ah, I got overhead. There. There we go. Boss defeated. Only 2 tries that time. Nice.
No, wait! That's not all of them!
Ah.
Here comes some more!
Oh, great. I need to... Okay. Dust Storm. Useful here. Okay. Ow. Okay. There we go.
Is that it? Did we get all of them?
And now the storm goes away.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Well done, Dust. You have proven yourself a worthy swordsmaster, and none too soon.
Bah, they weren't so tough. I could probably take on another 4 or 5 of them. You know, if I had to. And Dust was there.
Oh, thank you so much.
What happened here?
I don't know. We were out here checking the fields when those giants attacked.
We've been having a lot of problems with smaller beasts, but this is the first time a giant has ever come this close to the village.
Then the first step of your journey is near its end, Dust. The village lies just ahead.
Yes, we arrived. That's great. But what now?
That has not yet been revealed to me. These people are safe, and that is what is important.
Will you two be all right?
Yes. I just need a moment to rest. I'm not sure how you did it, but you took down 3 giants single-handedly.
Not a problem. That's what we do. Bringing justice to the weak and defenseless.
Hey! Who are you calling weak?
Level up. Okay, let's get to a save point. And wrap up. We still have one more game to get to, and we are behind schedule. Save point, save point, save point. Oh. Chapter 1. Destiny. Aurora Village. There must be a save point here, right? Yeah, how big did my combo get to, by the way?
Hold it right there. Are they gone?
If you're referring to the
They're dead.
Yes.
Yep. Thoroughly expired. They were no match for us. There's an older couple back there that could use some help, though.
That must have been Oneida and her husband Gian.
So you're saying you just happened to show up?
Yes, yes, yes.
Interesting
If you're suggesting I...
Whoa, take it easy.
What's been happening?
I guess you missed the...
They used to stay in... No one's been hurt.
Speaking of which,
We're...
Prospectors.
Prospectors.
We are prospectors. And we're out on an excavation to find, ore deposits in the mountains. You know, gold, silver, manganite.
Prospectors, eh? You're certainly well armed for the job.
Like you said, there are a lot of monsters out there.
Well, we're indebted to you either way, so go.
Watching you. Yes, yes, make yourself at
Thank
home. Okay.
Prospectors, Fidgets? That was the best thing you could come up with?
It was the first thing that popped into my head. It's not like you had anything better. Come on, let's get away from these guards.
All right, Aura. Where to now?
You're right where you need to be. The answers to your identity lie somewhere in this village.
I know this place, that's for certain. I'm sure I've been here before, but nobody seems to recognize me.
And you, in turn, do not recognize them. Yet I feel there is something here that may yet trigger your memory's return.
Maybe we should look around for a bit then?
Okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap it up, because we still have one game to go. And, if anybody has any questions they would like to answer in an AMA, go ahead and start thinking about that while we are doing this last game. So that was Dust. So, the game itself was always a mixed experience for me because I didn't really like the gameplay, and when the story got serious, I didn't really think it was very good at that. However, the humor was always fun. I rather enjoyed the antics of Fidget. And it was important to the machinima because there were some behind-the-scenes bits of Dust, including basically an entire recording session from the plushie quest. And that is basically where I learned how to be a director for voice actors. So I listened to that and copied what they were doing. And that's how I learned to get a solid performance out of the voice actors who work, well, they don't work for me. They volunteer. The Machinima is a free fan project. Nobody gets paid, including me. Okay. On the fence about playing Dust. I think you'd enjoy it. I don't know if it's not my kind of thing for gameplay. And well, I already said all that. Dean Dodrill, the guy who did this, he made another game, some sort of stealth game. I think he's got another secret project in the works, but I've been checking on him every year or two, and it's still under wraps. Still under wraps. All right, and on to the final game of this 10th anniversary live stream. Can you recognize this music? Don't care a ton for the super flashy combat. Yes, and flashing. That was just endless flashing. It's Rain World? No. Is this what Rain World sounds like? I don't know. I have kept my distance. But no, this is not Rain World. This is... Green got it. This is Subnautica! Boy, this game put my computer to the test back when it was originally when I first played it. All right, let's give it. Let's see how far we can get. Standard survival. Anyway, Subnautica already has a series, as does Below Zero. I played this back when it was early in early access.
Attention. Hull failure imminent. All personnel abandon ship.
Yes, Cobalt. You're about to tell me to play Rain World.
Launch in 3, 2, 1.
Subnautica has a mobile version? Oh yeah, it does. I'm not sure how, given how much it struggled on my PC back in the day. But yes, I did see something like that. Subnautica 2 is theoretically coming. But, oh boy, has there been drama. Ow. Yes. This is why touchscreen buttons suck. There's a time for analog buttons. Okay.
You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world.
Thank you, PDA.
Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Okay. Your phone has more power than the Moonlander. That's true, but nobody's ever played Subnautica on the Moonlander as far as I know. Ooh, that was loud. Okay, and materials. I need
The Aurora suffered
to break limestone.
Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Use some titanium. That's a crash fish. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, you're faster than me. Ow. That's another crash fish. Oh, that's right. I barely have any oxygen at this point. Alright. Cave sulfur.
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
How did Crashfish evolve? I don't know. But explosive ants are a thing. Okay. Let's see. How much... Oh, I have the metal salvage. Green says that this is one of his all-time favorite games, but not buying number 2 because of the drama. I don't know. I'm not prepared to take a side on that one yet. I'm probably gonna play it. It'll be out on Game Pass, so I'll be able to play it pretty much immediately. Okay. Silicon rubber. Symbiotic relationship with the coral? Yes. But how did that evolve? Wait, I need more titanium because I need a knife. A knife. A niffy. Here's titanium. And the stalkers have not gotten it yet. Also... Peeper, 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 peeper. Okay. Lunch. And seed clusters? Ah, yes. How much inventory space? Actually, I have plenty. I can go. Oh, no, I can't because I haven't built my knife yet. Okay. Crashfish feel like a much bigger evolutionary investment than an exploding ant? Probably, yes. Alright. Fabricator. No, yeah, resources. Titanium. Titanium. And, silicon rubber. Okay. Silicon rubber. I might be misremembering the... Okay. Cooked peeper.
The fabricator cooks small organisms while disposing of the skeletal
seed clusters.
structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Hold fish in my hand. I mean, I can hold fish in my hand. Let's see. You. Yeah. He got away. And you. There. I can hold the fish in my hand. I don't need to eat this peeper right now, so. Seed cluster for silicon, yes. There's a stalker that is infected. Okay. None of these creep... Oh, biters. And another stalker. I think you can sort of tame stalkers, but I've never really done it, because I don't think it lasts very long.
30 seconds.
Oh, yes. Oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. Stalkers can be tamed. Do they stay tamed? Because I feel like I tried.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes.
Everybody's over here stealing each other's titanium. Really, it's my titanium. Because I'm the only survivor of this ship. It lasts until I hurt one? Okay, then maybe in my original playthrough, maybe I ran into it accidentally with one of my submarines. Maybe that's what did it. Okay. Silicon rubber. And let's get me a knife. And
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
Ah, you need to feed it? Okay.
The fabricator draws from available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Oh, that's why you wanted me to hold the fish. Oh, wait, I don't need this fire extinguisher. This isn't SpongeBob. There's not going to be fire underwater. I don't need the extinguisher until I go back to the Aurora. Cobalt wants the knife so badly it would be cool merch. Okay, there's the two. Okay. And there's the crash fish. And out. I've got a knife, so I can make bandages now. Take everything in this tube. Or at least as much as I can hold. Quartz, quartz, and another crash fish. Scourge of the Seas. Alright. Ow. Also, I need oxygen. Please don't be any more crash fish in here. Huh. Man, I remember when you could have terrain deformation. Terrain deformation. I think there was some talk of procedural world generation. A lot of that did not last. Okay. Alright. And... oh, is that what you guys do? Is that how you feed? Okay. Made the saves too big? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's night. It's a good thing so much stuff is bioluminescent, or I would have been in trouble. Underwater caves are dangerous. Okay, so.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core, sustained during planet fall.
Tools. I want a scanner. Scanner. I need a battery. Battery requires... acid mushrooms. Don't I want to go cave diving? No. I haven't even been regular diving. But I know cave diving is super dangerous. Battery. And...
new blueprint acquired.
Scanner.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Alright. Let's see. Next on my list of equipment will be the... oop. Habitat builder. So I need battery, wiring kit. I can pin the recipe. And the wiring kit is just 2 copper, right? No, it's 2 silver. You know, I didn't know I could pin, actually. Huh. Battery is just a couple acid mushrooms. How much inventory space do I have? Some. Did I know the composer for Below Zero is the composer for FTL and Into the Breach? I did not. Come back here. I'm scanning you. Okay, but when I really want to scan... are fragments. Peening was added later? Ah. I imagine that Shifty would be the most interested in that piece of information, because he has played FTL and Into the Breach. In fact, for a long time, FTL was the thing he played. He used to have a series called FTL, All the Hardships, back when I first met him. And by the way, I met him because one of us, I can't remember which one of us it was, found the other in Ori and the Blind Forest. I mean, not in Ori and the Blind Forest, because there's no multiplayer, but we watched each other's Ori and the Blind Forest series, and I decided, hey, maybe we should do a collab. And then we started playing Portal 2. Don't need salt right now. That is titanium, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm looking for... not a stalker. Looking for a cave. But this is too dark. Too darn dark. Lure unlocked, yep. That was also a thing that happened in the first year. So the anniversary of our first co-op series is coming up too. We may do something. I need a flashlight. Still fabricating. Is there power? Some. Okay, how much for a flashlight? Battery and glass. Make glass. And I think I have enough. Yeah, I have enough copper to make a battery. So, flashlight. Now, by the time I get done with this, it's probably going to be day. Here we go. Trying to do my own face. Yep, it's day. Alright. I need silver. Silver, silver, silver. And if I recall correctly, the place to find that is in the caves. In the... what's this stuff called again? Creepvine. Creepvine kelp forest. A lot of stalkers around here. Right there. Like that sort of cave. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get there without getting jellyfished. Yes, hoverfish. Well, actually, I didn't see the hoverfish, but I'm sure there's one around here somewhere. There's a hoverfish. Hello, hoverfish. Old hoverfish. Which has quite the face. It actually used to be, it was always smiling. Now it looks rather concerned that I have acquired it. The hoverfish is not what I'm looking for. Okay. Might be able to slip through this titanium. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Old fish. I'm not ready to tame. Okay, I'm not going down. Not ready to tame a stalker at the moment. I probably should try it before I finish this today.
Oxygen.
Yes, yes, yes. So Subnautica is a game I feel like I already did justice to, unlike Hype, which was like a bit rough. Subnautica, I started it early, but because it was in early access, I didn't finish it until much later. So the quality is much higher on the Subnautica series, even if not necessarily at the start. Okay. Ooh. What's in here? Can I scan? Sea Glide. That's useful. All right. Nope, I am not going down there with the level of oxygen that I have. No, I do not believe you were around for a Subnautica, Cobalt. But I'm not sure. The first I remember of you was Aviary Attorney. Here we go, sandstone. Silver.
Wiring kits are an essential component of many habitat modules.
Bit of copper, that's useful. Some oxygen coral. Need more sandstone. Need more sandstone. Mesmers. Let's see. Sandstone, sandstone, sandstone. Lead. Gold. Limestone as well, I suppose. Copper's useful.
Seconds.
I'll sit over this brain coral. Okay. There we go. I should probably scan this thing.
Be advised,
Grouping
a
Stinger.
common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
Complication, you say. I think that's more than a complication. And no, that was just silver, 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 lead. Need more silver. One more silver.
Seconds.
Oh, I've been here. Is that silver?
30 seconds.
Aha. Silver, yes. Silver, silver, silver. Okay. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way through this already. Survival games take time. But Subnautica. Let's see. Oh, yes, and I need table coral, which means I need to stab some coral shelves. Brain works differently under pressure. Literal or figurative?
Oxygen.
All right. Okay, so I need a wiring kit. Literal pressure, okay. Copper wire. All right, see you, Cobalt. Don't forget to come back and see the special announcement that I'm going to make after after I finish this. Nobody seems to have any questions, so we might skip the AMA. All right. But yes, once we wrap this up, I will play a special announcement together. Okay. Mushrooms, mushrooms.
Seek fluid intake.
Alrighty. Battery. And tools. Habitat builder.
The builder
All right.
tool is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Okay. I am going to build here. Some nice deep water, but also got the what you call it. Okay. And since I'm gonna settle down, I should probably try to appease the neighbors. Okay. So, how do I offer a fish to a stalker? Oh, there's so many of them. I see you, Cobalt. Okay, you. You're going over here. Do I just release it nearby? Oh, maybe they're too busy thinking about titanium. Okay, let's just hold it. Everybody's just swimming back and forth with titanium.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
Okay, that guy just ate.
Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
Okay, that guy has accepted the fish. So now I can hopefully scan him. Why did I decide to start streaming? Okay, we'll get to that at the in the AMA section.
Oxygen.
You will lightly eat out of your hand. Got it. Okay. All right. Now, I am happy to give you guys fish, but I am taking my titanium back because I need to use it to build a house. Dang it.
Acquired.
Leave me alone. This is my titanium. From my ship.
Immediately.
Also, I really need to get some water. So maybe I should do that first. Where is those things? I think I need 2 of them. You?
Alien life forms may have unexpected applications.
Oh, that's where I built my first base.
Is a proven survival strategy.
Okay. water. Actually, you know what? Since there's only like one question, it doesn't really make sense to having a whole AMA section. So I can just answer that now. So the answer to why did I start streaming is because it's less work than making videos, and I was running out of time to do things like editing. Now, that's probably not what you actually wanted to know. What you probably wanted to know is why did I become a YouTuber? The answer can be traced back to Minecraft. So, leave me alone. I'm trying to build my house. Maybe I don't want to be here. There's so many stalkers.
30 seconds.
Anyway, so, like many people, I was into Minecraft, and I've always liked tinkering and customizing games I played, so I was particularly into Minecraft mods. And there was one mod that I thought sounded intriguing, but I wasn't entirely sure what it was actually describing. That was something called Minecraft Comes Alive. Like, the description was a little bit unclear from what I recall, and I wanted to see how it actually worked. So I looked it up on YouTube, and I found someone doing what I would later learn is called a Let's Play. The YouTuber in question, his name was T-Bone105, was doing a playthrough of, oh, these guys are back, of Minecraft Comes Alive with commentary, jokes, that sort of thing, and it looked like fun. So, I decided I wanted to do it myself as well. So, that was delayed by the fact that I soon suffered acute renal failure, which set everything back for a while. But eventually, on the 17th of August, 2015, I released my first video. Oh, and by the way, my kidneys are now functioning sufficiently well that I don't need to be on dialysis or anything. Although I was for a while. It is not fun.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But yeah, I got into it because I saw somebody else do it and I thought it looked like fun. And here I am 10 years later. I actually don't play much in the way of video games on my own anymore. I mostly stream. Okay. No.
30 seconds.
And give me some solar panels. Yeah, leave me alone.
Oxygen.
Ow. Just let me build my house in peace. That planet moves very fast. Or that moon, I guess. Okay. Here. Where's that stalker who's been pestering me? You. Here, if I give you a fish... Okay. Maybe he'll leave me alone now. Alright. And now it tells you if you overlap with something, it tells you what you overlap with. Good.
seconds.
Really? How many of you are there? Lots. I already knew this. I had to pick a spot. I was just swarming with these guys. And there was sandstone right here the whole time. And in this sandstone... Okay, I'll figure out what's in that sandstone in a minute. Ow! Here, just take this, alright? Will you... No, you won't take this. Will you take this? Yes, you'll take that. Okay, and, who else is here? You. Okay. Now, please leave me alone. Need to wait till the sun comes up. So will they get mad if I steal titanium? Well, it's not steal. It's my titanium. Will they get mad if I take the titanium they're hoarding? Really? 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 Come on. Grab, 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 grab. There we go. Okay. You. Was it you? Was it you? There's so many of you. I don't know who I've fed and who I haven't. I guess I'll see if anybody comes and charges me. So that I can just... There's like 6 of these guys around
30
here.
seconds.
Alright. So I'm overdue. Okay. So hopefully you're satisfied now.
Power restored.
Okay,
All
power restored.
primary systems online.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That requires 1 gold and 1 table coral sample. So... Sandstone, would you be so kind? Nope, that's silver. Now that I don't need silver, that's what I get. Reed says normally don't collect scrap. I do. It's everywhere, and it's 4 titanium a go. Like later in the game, the when you have a prawn suit, the becomes much more useful. Ah, here's the entrance to the mushroom biome.
Local scans show a nearby cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Oh, it's one of the enzyme peepers.
30 seconds.
Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to, because I am overdue, need to wrap up.
Oxygen.
I'm going to go into my base, and we will wrap up there. Subnautica! Nice survival crafting game. I like it. I'm probably not going to stream it again, though, because I already have a series on Subnautica and Below Zero, and I think both of those are pretty good series. So. Those are all of the games that I wanted to revisit in the first year of my channel. 10 years ago. Ooh, it's been a long journey. But it's been a lot of fun. And before I say goodbye for the day, I have one last thing to show you. So, prepare yourselves for a special announcement. So, that's coming later this year. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!